So I removed the dongle that was connecting the monitor by HDMI, my phone with the continuity camera with the USB and connecting the Ethernet. And now the computer seems to work fine. So what does this mean? But the dongle was not an issue before. Like I was using it yesterday and it was okay. Um, and today I think it was fine when I wasn't streaming. So what does that mean? It's working. Bruh. Why is it so laggy though? That's what I'm saying. Like, look. Bro, it's so laggy. Well, as long as my computer's okay. The frame rate is just crazy. Bruh. Just low preset. Oh, now it's okay. Bruh. Okay, I can work with this. So it's the Ethernet that was throttling it. Okay. Oh wait, what the flip? It was streaming the whole time. Oh crap. Oh, what the flip? Oh crap. Landing page. Marketing. Outreach. Bruh. What are you working on? How's it going? Yo, what's the plan now? Got any more interviews? Bruh, lock in. Who's yo? Fuck. I'm not F word. Crap. Wait, I didn't even realize this was still going. Damn it. Bruh. Okay, well now my computer's working, so I can actually do some work. Wait, it was just on this the whole time. Damn. Wait, let me connect my microphone. Unless the audio's okay. Let me check if the audio's okay. Actually do some work. Wait, it was just on this the whole time. Damn. Wait, let me connect my microphone. Oh, the audio's good. Unless the audio's okay. Let me check. Okay, let's work. Let's do some work, bruh. Wait, it was just on this the whole time. Oh, the audio's good. Okay. Wait, I'm feeling good now. Okay, let's work. Let's do some work, bruh. Oh crap. I just leaked my stuff. Oh well. Wait, I feel good now. Oh, the audio's good. Bro, when my computer works fine, bro, life is good. Wait, I'm feeling good now. Okay, let's go. I'm just
Oh, well.
leaking my dashboard as well.
Wait, I feel good now. Bro, when my computer works fine, bro, life is good. Wait, I'm feeling good.
Wait, and I'm just echoing. Alright, that's fixed. Get shareable link. I feel so good, I'm just gonna leak everything now. Let's do it. Okay. The flip. This goes to the right place, right?
Hey, I'm Sakib, and this is a look.
Ah, how nice to look at myself on the camera. Okay, this is the guy who blocked me. Oh well, we move. Okay, this guy I already talked to. Let me send him the demo. Wait, what does he do again? Official Lab Academy. Become the best version of yourself. $5 a month for 200 members. Bro, why is he acting so hard with me? Like, I don't get it. Okay. Okay, bruh. I made a new tool that analyzes your Instagram comments. I made a video explaining it. Yeah. I think this one will help you much more. Okay. One done. Reached out. Let's reach out on Instagram. Message. What's the name? Name is zero following. Oh wait, I can just find his name. Adnan. He's Muslim. Assalamu alaikum, Adnan. Assalamu alaikum, Adnan. Found your community on school. I thought that was super cool. Teaching locksmithing. Hoping people get closer to financial freedom with that. I made this tool. This AI tool. I'm a CS student and I made this tool. Okay. Another one done. Let's go back. Three Digitos Capital. Lucky Kur doesn't have an Instagram. You're joking me, right? Gerardo Rojas. Okay, you know what? I don't care. Not worth my time. Alex Hormozy. Probably doesn't even manage his Instagram. He owns school. He's too big. It's not what I'm looking for. Dave Nick. Solo.ai. What does he teach? Online Business Club. High key, stuff like this does seem like a scam sometimes. Just gonna assume the best. 600 for 700 members. It's making like 42k. Oh no, he's making more than that. It's one time though. The flip. 70k. So making like 400. But this one time. Dave Nick. He has two first names. Is that a red flag? I invest in YouTube creators. Message Dave Nick. Hey Dave. I found you through your community on school. Let me personalize it some way. Dave Nick. Dude, Dave Nick, like an AI workforce that never sleeps. Oh crap. I think your work with Solo is pretty sick. SCS student who's interested. This is Okay, done. Black Box Society. Interesting. Who is this guy? He has an X. Oh crap. Grayson Goodwin Instagram. This guy looks a lot thinner. Probably not him. Honestly, I'm probably not him. This one? Probably not. Would kill for an Audi RS2 event right now. Some Bradford level. It's like crack for a Bradford person. I don't have a bedtime. That's gotta be ironic, right? The first thing that was tough. Ew. What the hell? Okay, I guess he doesn't have an Instagram. Let's go on X. Vexian Algorithm Alchemist. Send him a message. Send him a message. Wait, can you send messages on add, remove, block, share, copy link? About, dude, how do I message? Can you cold DM people on X? Okay. I guess I can't. Oh well. I'll just leave that blank for now. Meta Ads Mastery. Michael Diaz. Okay, let me find out more about. Actually, what does this content say? Ah, wait, I think this one was the one who talked about ChatGPT with Meta Ads. This is a crazy niche. Like, how does one platform have such a...
Share my story so you can learn a little bit about me and follow me along to the top of the advertising world. So, originally from Miami, Florida, I currently... All right, so creative diversity. I probably get...
All right, my Meta Ads people, so we have a new column in the Ads Manager.
If you run ads on Meta and you see this while you're scrolling, you need to stop and...
If you ever wondered what this button does,
This is the most dangerous button inside the Meta Ads. Let's talk about hard work for a second. If you are on the fence about joining Meta Ads Mastery, this is your last call to join before the price doubles.
is something helpful. I'm a CS student who does AI engineering. Oh my god, that's not what I wanted to say. Why? Okay, now we're starting to lag. I'm gonna take this off. Hopefully it chills out a bit. Bro, we were doing so well. What's happening? OBS is taking like 70%. Dude, what? Windows server. You're doing so well. What on earth, bruv? Oh, so happy. What on earth? I don't know what's happening now. Computer's cooked. Oh, it's been cooked. Phone's just turned off. Oh. Siri turned on. I was starting to overheat again. I can't use this for too long. How do I... Maybe chill out a little bit. So walk up in that's right. Turn it Jelenade. So walk up in that's right. Turn it Jelenade. Okay. It's open right now. It's getting too hot. Okay. Maybe that will help it cool. Oh, I feel like it's getting worse. Ah. Does that make it better? This is quite bad. Okay, let's try. How do I turn this off? It's a bit better now. doesn't know. It says he does AI engineering. And I we were doing so well. It was so buttery and smooth. This one is done. And 4. She uses school as an actual school. It's interesting. Pablo Escobar. Just like in the car. says 12 members. Oh, crap. There's per month though. Honestly, it's quite interesting. So, wait, 300 per month for a year would be like 3.6k. Like, that could be considered high ticket, right?
Unless you're already in high level circles locally, you absolutely have to leverage the internet for your social circle. Because in the UK, they hate talking about money, hate talking about success. Deep down, people in the UK want to lose. They have a misery mindset. They they want you to lose as well. So I don't care what you're doing right now, you need to leverage the internet to get into rooms which talk about success, talk about money, talk about doing better, and generally are focused on growth. If you're from the UK,
Googie. Oh no. What does it say? Yo, oh, what's good? I'm really staying up today. This guy too famous now, can't even read chat. Bro, it's cause my computer's not working. It's been the issue the whole day. It's on its last legs as well. Like, right now I've got a few browser tabs open and it's not doing anything. I was going to Claude for some therapy, but yeah, bro, this is kinda, it's too lonely as well. Oh. Wait, surely you can hear me, right? Put something in chat if you can hear me. See, I'm trying to respond to chat, but no one responds to me. Oh, what up? Okay. All is well. Making a tweet, go like. Dude, can't even run my essential apps. How am I gonna go on Twitter? And look at this. Are you seeing this? By the way, this is not a glitch on your end, this is a glitch on my end. Stuff just doesn't work. Dude, this guy flaked on me. I'm so confused. Like, he didn't even reply. Like, if there was an issue, he could have just said, crap. Dude, this is the painful truth. Cold messaging is just not fun. Okay, what would an intelligent person do in this scenario? What is the intelligent person method? Actually, the intelligent person method would be to ask for advice from someone rather than going in circles. What's your product right now? Basically, it's just like a, what do you call it? It's like an entry product. It's not even really a product, it's like a little helpful tool that kind of just want to open source and provide to people. Is it basically analyzes Instagram comments, it tracks which of these comments are interested in the service, some that are giving praise, some that are asking questions. Basically, on behalf of the account, it can reply to these and then track like the ones that were interested in the service, and then just you can add it to your CRM. And then it also gives insights on the post itself and what you can do for your future posts. But yeah, I don't know if it's gonna work out. Like, has he seen this? No. Because it says seen, right? But he hasn't seen it. You said it's open source? Well, I haven't posted on GitHub. I mean, I don't think that's the main thing for them. Like, as long as they can use it, they don't seem like the technical type, right? But I'm just saying, like, I'm telling them, hey, you can use it for free. But yeah, I can just open source it later on. How to tell if someone has seen your message on Insta. Okay. But mine doesn't say anything. Okay, what if I look in the app? Sent, replied, sent on Thursday. Seen, sent. Seen. Huh. Okay. Sent. Huh. What the flip? Okay, so all of them are sent. They're not seen, which is like I guess that's a kind of good sign and a bad sign. How do you plan to make money? Is it free right now so you can reel them in and sell something else? Yeah, exactly. Like right now I don't even know what the actual pain points are. So I thought, hey, let me make what I think is a helpful tool. And yeah, that should at least open up the conversation to, okay, what do you currently use right now? What's your current workflow like? Or even like, would you like to work together? That's the kind of thinking I have right now. And I thought, hey, that would be like a foolproof strategy, but doesn't seem to be working. I've sent like 40 DMs. Most of them haven't been seen by the account. I've done a mix of leading with the video and starting conversation. Honestly, starting conversation might be better. That's the rules, and it changed. 40 DMs is too small a sample to judge message. That's not a did I send enough problem. It's a cold outreach, or it's a delivery problem. Right? It's usually one of three: the landing in message request, not the main inbox. Instagram routes your DMs into your account looks new. Low trust the Instagram spam filters. Attachment video links. Okay, wait. Maybe I can watch a video on this. Instagram cold outreach. Here's what I learned so far from how to get clients with Instagram. How I book 7 to 10 meetings by Instagram. Cold Instagram strategy. Dude, there's so many choices. And this does not seem niche enough. Has the most views though. Let's just try this.
The Instagram DM strategy I'm about to show you has gotten me over 6,300 new leads and helped contribute to nearly $500,000 in sales over the past 3 years. And it all happened on autopilot. Yep, and I'm going to show you how I did it. Hey,
Yeah,
if you're new here,
right.
I'm Alex, award-winning marketer, expert copywriter for over and my business courses and start conversation. I seriously can't with ManyChat on this video. Now, if you haven't heard of ManyChat, it is a chatbot tool that helps you automate conversations with your audience on Instagram, Facebook, and WhatsApp because ManyChat is an official Meta business partner, but it works with TikTok too. Now, as marketers, we know the power of automated marketing and connecting with our audience at the exact moment they take some sort of positive intent-based action with us. All you got to do is set up a keyword. Then when someone comments on your post or replies to your story with that keyword, ManyChat sends that person any message or a series of messages that you want. It's 100% interactive
That's
and
not
it runs
cold,
on autopilot.
bruh.
So essentially, ManyChat turns comments, DMs, and story replies into automatic leads and sales with an audience of and a member inside my mastermind with an audience of only 2,000 followers used ManyChat to close $100,000 in sales in just a couple of days. You can get started with ManyChat and use this strategy.
Oh my god.
Right. So, and
Just
an email lead
get
is worth
into the video.
For example, anyone who comments the keyword 99 hooks on my Instagram post will automatically get so when to my and contribute to 5 form to reach us and gain valuable insights from your new followers. When someone new follows you on social media, ManyChat has a feature that allows you to automatically send them a welcome
This
message.
is
Now,
just
as you can
an
imagine, a
ad.
lot of
I
marketers
knew
might use this
it.
as an opportunity to immediately capture a lead or maybe share a link to their website and take them off the
It's
Instagram
like,
app or make
bro,
them an offer. And sure, that absolutely can
500k
work, but you are not
views
the
and 265 likes. Yeah, I should never have believed that. His like 170 is just not enough, I don't think. How to get okay. Tyson 4D, I'm trusting you. This better be good.
So a lot of people actually think that Instagram is just for sliding into some shorty's DMs, getting left unseen, and then unsending your message. But you see, I'm here to actually set the record straight because I'm going to show you guys how exactly I actually get clients from Instagram. So I pretty much created a repeatable system to where
Okay.
work for me outreach is just to actually get clients. So if you've only really been accustomed to sending outreach via cold email, this video is definitely going to absolutely blow your mind, and these strategies are going to work way better for you because Instagram honestly is my preferred method of outreach because it is so much more effective. Now, of course, email outreach is something that's not going away and it's also very effective, but doing them both in tandem just gives you a way better chance at actually going ahead and getting a client, especially if you actually don't have one yet. So if you don't know me, my name is Tyson 4D. I actually help
Okay.
people get
I
clients.
don't care what your name is.
Just hit me up and I'll send it to you. And you guys like blew up my DMs to the point where, like I said before, not trying to sell you anything. You guys will receive 0 offers. All you really get is, you know, just general copywriting advice and outreach advice and free value. So if that's something you guys be interested in, all you need to do to sign up is go down to the description and sign up to that email list. So before we actually get into these Instagram outreach methods, I want to address pretty much the most common question that I get whenever I talk about Instagram outreach. And that is, Tyson, do you absolutely need to have a professional account to actually go ahead and outreach on Instagram? But the best way to actually answer that question is to do a short demonstration. So I wanted to show you this person's Instagram who actually reached out to me recently. Now, I'm not exactly sure what service he was actually outreaching or pitching to me, but I basically took a quick look at his profile. And yeah, I'm not actually going to put you on blast or anything, nothing against him. I'm not going to even say anything about it, but I want you to take a look at it. And then I want you to actually take a look at my profile, right? See that I have, you know, testimonials, I have a clear bio on what I do and who I help. And then I have some other posts that kind of show off my expertise. So I kind of want you to make up the decision in your own mind who you would rather do business with. So in short, having an Instagram professional account will definitely help, but I have used my personal account in the past, and you know, it also worked as well. So it's not a make or break. If you don't actually have one, I would start setting one up. But you know, it doesn't really matter which actual account you go ahead and want to outreach on. But the only other ground rules when it comes to Instagram outreach is, for one, you know, don't think because somebody has a whole bunch of followers or even a blue tick that, you know, they're the man and they're running some sort of, you know, super profitable 7 or 8 or 9 figure company, because oftentimes that is not the case. In fact, you know, we've all gone across Instagram and seen those guys with, like, literally, not even joking, 1 million followers, a blue check mark, and then on their posts they have like literally 20 likes and 4 comments that are only bots. Now those are people you want to stay away from at all costs, because chances are that you have more money than them to start with. So, you know, they're absolutely useless to actually go ahead and outreach to. And with that being said, sometimes some 7, 8, and 9 figure businesses has an Instagram account with like 10,000 followers or even less. Like, I've reached out to people who have like 8 figure businesses and they only have 10 to 20 to 30,000 followers. So don't go off of followers when you're just choosing on who to actually outreach to. The second ground rule is that the name of the game when it comes to Instagram outreach is that you have to get that first reply. Now, that first reply is so important because if you didn't really know how it works, what happens is if you actually outreach to somebody on Instagram, it'll go into their requested DM. So that means that they won't actually get notified when you go ahead and message them. But if they actually message you back, and then you get into the primary tab, and now, you know, you not only...
Bro, I should have watched this ages ago. This is sick. Wait. A Tyson 4D? Good stuff. Wait, this actually makes sense because all this time I was just doing this blindly, kind of guessing what I had to do. And it just makes sense. I should have just searched this up right at the start. I was approaching this like cold emails, but to be honest, I never really learned cold messaging either, so... Bro, I should have watched this ages ago.
only started a conversation, make it harder for them to ghost you down the line, but you're actually also able to get into the primary tab, so now they get notified when you go ahead and send them another DM. And the third thing to look out for is appointment setter. So if you guys don't really know, a lot of people on Instagram, they'll have an appointment setter actually on their account handling all the DMs that they get, because they're off doing, business stuff, the high return things that, business owners do. So they'll have an appointment setter to actually handle all the inbound leads. And since you're reaching out to them, they're going to genuinely assume that you're an inbound lead, and they're going to try to close you. So, when you actually message somebody and you get what seems to be their appointment setter, by all means, you're kind of wasting your time. So just move on to the next person, because, their appointment setter is most likely not going to pass your message on. They're most likely not really going to care. So just move on to somebody who actually runs their own account. So with all that being said, let's get right into these Instagram outreach methods. So I got 3 of them for you guys. The first one is the improved version of the bait and switch. Now, I've revealed the bait and switch before, and I've seen a lot of people use it, and I've seen a lot of people use it incorrectly. So I've kind of made just a couple small tweaks to make it a little bit better, and some more examples of how you guys can actually go ahead and use it. So it basically works like this. All you really got to do is DM your prospect something about their product. So let's say they have a link in a bio about a coaching or whatever, right? You could reach out to them and say something like, hey, is that link about group coaching, or is that more like a one-on-one coaching program? Now they're going to immediately think that you're an inbound lead. So of course, our rate is going to be near 100%. So they're going to reply to you, and they're going to be super cordial because they think, of course, you're an inbound lead. They're going to answer your question, and then you can smoothly transition into speaking about the marketing, and then you can smoothly transition into coming up with ways that you can actually go about helping them. Now, what I see a lot of people do is they do the bait, so like, hey, something about your product, and they get the answer, then they're like, oh, nice, I'm a copywriter, you want to work with me? Like, what? Bro, what are you talking about, man? That is the definition of not smooth. And then they come to me and they're like, bro, I got my first replies, but nobody actually wants to talk to me after I do the switch. And that's just because your switch ain't good enough, okay? So I have a couple examples of switches for you, that might be able to up your game. But the name of the game here is smooth. And smooth basically means that you have to make the transition over time. You have to actually have a conversation with them. So, it should take about 3 to 4 replies before you're actually talking about getting on a call with them. So one example could be like, yo, I checked out your link tree and I actually saw that you have a sign up for your newsletter. Are you currently running any email marketing campaigns? And then, they'll say something like yes or no, and then you'll open up the floor to conversation. And then maybe you can say something like, hey, I wrote a few emails. Smooth basically means that you have to make the transition over time. You have to actually have a conversation with them. So, it should take about 3 to 4 replies before you're actually talking about getting on a call with them. So one example could be like, I got my first replies, but nobody actually wants.
This is the problem. I was going for the meeting on the first message
to talk to me after I do the switch, and that's just because your switch ain't good enough, okay? So I have a couple examples of switches for you, that might be able to up your game, but the name of the game here is smooth, and smooth basically means that you have to make the transition over time. You have to actually have a conversation with them. So, it should take about 3 to 4 replies before you're actually talking about getting on a call with them. So one example could be like, yo, I checked out your link tree, and I actually saw that you have a sign up for your newsletter. Are you currently running any email marketing campaigns? And then, they'll say something like yes or no, and then you'll open up the floor to conversation, and then maybe you can say something like, hey, I wrote a few emails for you, do you want to try them on your list and see how they perform? Or, anything of that nature. Another one could be just to show off that you know a little bit about marketing and sales funnels. You could be like, hey, I see that you're running this, 3-day challenge, or I see that you're running this webinar or whatnot. Is there a front end offer. Tell me a little bit about the back end offer. Just kind of ask questions, prodding them to give up more information about their sales funnel and what they're currently working on and what their current goals are for it, and then kind of transition it into a way where you can position yourself as an authority and as an expert and understand what they're talking about. Then you can basically give them a few ideas of what you were thinking, and now by that you're also showing off your expertise, and they're more likely to actually want to talk to you in the future about having you on the team and discussing how you can basically add value to what they're doing. Now, if they don't actually have a place in their bio where you can sign up to the email list, then you can go with that angle. You can be like, hey, I seen that you actually didn't have an email list, and you could even name drop other competitors or something. I noticed that this person does have one. Is there any reason that you decided to not opt for the email list and then just start a conversation like that? It doesn't really matter which way you take it as long as you take it smooth. And then your CTA should always be something that's very, very low pressure. So you can kind of talk a little bit about who you are and how you help people and what results you get them to achieve. And then you can go about saying, would you be open to a quick chat about how it can add value to what you're doing? Would you be open to hopping on a quick call and kind of talking about if there's anywhere where
Dude, I feel like I just wasted 6 days.
take some work off your plate or something of that nature. And then you could even add a little disclaimer and preface it with something like, this is not like one of those high pressure sales calls. I'm not going to try to close you or anything. It's just just a little chat, because people hate high pressure sales calls, including me. So if you just kind of are upfront with them and tell them what it's not, then they'll be more likely to actually hop on a call with you. So the second outreach method that I have for you guys is the true reason why I don't really have to outreach anymore. This is the one that I've used to actually get the majority of my clients. And even though not everybody I get onto a sales call will actually become my client, I've gotten onto a ton of sales calls just using this method. Now I call it the true fan to video intro method. Though it starts by all you really have to do is go through some of the pictures, leave some likes, and leave some comments. Then you just gotta let that marinate for a couple days. Then what you're gonna do is actually send them a DM with something like replying to
This
their
guy's
story
a
or
master. Damn.
with a compliment. Now, I understand that compliments are kind of like a controversial topic in this area because everybody sends compliments and they're really overdone. But compliments in emails are way more overdone. And I find when you send genuine compliments through DMs, it doesn't have that oversaturated effect or like that. Everybody already does this effect to it. So how I crack my super genuine DMs is I actually go through and look at some of their posts. And what I'm really looking for is some of their more inspirational posts. So if they post like something more inspirational or motivational, I'll like agree with it, and I'll just reach out to them saying like, yo, yeah, this post really speaks to my life. And then I could also tie it in with like a small story about what I kind of went through. I could be like, if their post was something about persevering or whatever, what have you, you can reply to that and be like, yo, I actually went through this time in my life where I was trying to start my business and nobody really wanted what I was selling, but I had to persevere just like you said. And I just wanted to say thank you for all the great content that you put out, and thank you
Genuine
for all the
compliment.
inspiration, and I really appreciate it. Another way to give out a really genuine compliment
Dude.
is that if you look for somewhere on their page where
This is sick. This is great. I should have watched this ages ago. Instead of messaging and searching up BS like that. Wait, I also got some cold messages before. Not that. Ooh, this is a cold message. This was a bait and switch actually. Okay. Actually, this was kind of good. Although, I mean, I was really fresh to the game, so it's not that sick. But I get it. I understand now. Okay, like this is a bad one. Like, Assalamu alaikum, brother. How are you doing? Hooked on hookah. Like, I'm not gonna take your services, bruv. This one was, yeah. Okay. What are your thoughts on the future of fine-tuning open source models? Future of fine-tuning open source models. I feel like there's two questions there, right? Like, are open source models the future? And then, what do you think about fine-tuning them? So, generally, like, I definitely think, number one, open source models are the future. And either way, I would support open source models. Then number two, I don't know about fine-tuning, because, like, basically there was this one scientist called Richard Sutton, and he has this law called the bitter law, or the bitter lesson, that's what it's called. And it's the idea that general intelligence is better than specific intelligence. So, for example, we've seen the models get better over the general intelligence, which makes them better at coding, for example. But if you got like GPT 3.5 and tried to fine-tune it as aggressively as possible, it would still never reach the quality of GPT 5.6, right? So that's why I'm kind of skeptical about fine-tuning as a long-term play. I I feel like it would just be better to just like kind of invest more in the models getting better generally type thing. I feel like I wasted all my time with these. Oh well. But let me finish watching the video.
Where they kind of mention their story or some of the hardships that they went through. So you could reply something like, yo, I saw your story about how you immigrated to the US and then you went about, starting your business even though you didn't speak much English, and then you struggled for so many years and you finally made it. Like, super inspirational story, and thank you for proving that, it's possible for anybody. Very inspiring, and I appreciate the content. Something similar to that as well. Now, the key to actually making this work that you have to do, okay, that nobody else is going to tell you to do, is that after you give them that compliment, you have to let that marinate after you actually go ahead and have them respond. So after they respond, you let that marinate for at least 2 days, okay? Why? Well, I'm gonna tell you exactly why. Let's say you're walking down the street and some dude comes up to you and he says, bro, that shirt's looking fire, but where did you get that? And you kind of feeling yourself as one of your favorite shirts, like, oh, thanks, bro, I actually got it over here, and like, I really like how the color does one thing, I really like how it makes my arms look da 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 da, and you're going on about your shirt. And then he goes, yeah, cool, man, cool. So would you like to buy one of our cell phone plans? And now all of a sudden you're not only annoyed because he came up and is trying to sell you something now, but you feel like
So
a dummy,
real.
and you're mad and you don't really like him because he had you going like he actually gave a shit about your shirt, when in reality he's just kind of coming up and trying to sell you something. So now you just completely undid the work you did with your compliment. You seem super ungenuine, and it seems like you're just trying to flatter him. And people really don't like that. If you go up and give somebody a compliment and just immediately ask for something, then that kind of negates the compliment and also makes you look like a weirdo. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna let that marinate for a couple of days, and then you're gonna go to the next step, which is actually sending them an introduction video. So in this introduction video, basically all I do is just kind of introduce myself, who I am, who I help, how I help them do it, and then at the end I kind of just leave them with a CTA, something like, if you'd be open to kind of discussing if my services could work for you, or if there's some way that I can add value to what you're doing, just send me a quick DM and we can have a little chat about it. All right, that's it for now, and I'll talk to you soon. Anything like that, it's super simple. But the thing is, man, is that you're getting on video, and this works for so many different reasons. So like we already talked about before, the halo effect, right? If you don't know what that is, basically people like to do business with good-looking people. Okay, so it's kind of a psychological fact that us humans just have. You're going above and beyond with your value, and you're showing them that they're special, and you're also setting yourself apart from everybody else. You're doing something completely different, because nobody really likes to get on camera, especially when they don't have to. So if you go above and beyond and just show that you're articulate on camera, and you're just gonna send somebody an actual video, then you stand out, you go above and beyond. And I've gotten replies from some really big creators in the space because they see that I'm out here hustling. So if you guys want to see an actual example of how I go about and make this video, I have a little example that I sent out to one of my clients and actually put it in that resource pack that I mentioned earlier. So again, if you guys want access to that free resource pack, you can go ahead and sign up for that email list down below. And again, you will not get offered anything on that email list because I have nothing to sell you. Now, number 3, we have the inbound lead method. Now, this method is so effective because for the first time and probably ever, you guys are going to have a chance to actually have a client come to you instead of you actually going to a client. Okay, so this works so well because if you really think about it, nothing actually valuable just like pops out of nowhere and comes to you. If something's actually valuable, you have to go out and look for it. So it completely changes the dynamic, and now the power is in your hands rather than with them. Now,
Yo, Mohammed Atif Talib, what did you think of my take? Good, bad?
there are many multiple ways that you can go about this. Like, I could probably make a whole 30-minute video on how to actually go about getting inbound leads for copywriting. But just a few tips that are small but yet very effective is you can make lots of posts with CTA. So it could be a story post, or it could be a reel, or it could just be a post on your feed, and in the description or in the caption you could just have a quick CTA. And your CTA could kind of just look something like, to further showcase that my method actually works, I'm actually taking on one free case study for the month of October. All you need to do is send me a DM and we can discuss if it would work or not, something along those lines. So the catch here is that they're a case study, so basically means that you want to show that your system works by giving them results, and it's a free case study as well. So after you actually get them those quick wins, of course they're not going to want to just let you go, they're going to want to actually hire you on full time. This is one of those sneaky, kind of cheeky ways that you can actually get to work with somebody and show them that you can make them results. And it's a great way to actually go about it if maybe you don't have much experience yet, because when you're just starting out, it's really hard to get people to just pay you off the bat, even if it's 50% now, 50% after the work is done. So getting on with them with a free trial is what I usually do to show my effectiveness, and then after I've already shown it, then they're happy to actually want to go ahead and hire me on full time. So guys, there you have it. Those are my 3 highly effective outreach methods for Instagram. Let me know what video you guys want to see next.
Bro, my outreach looks so bad now, but at least I know what to do. I'm gonna watch one more. 62k views. This one looks niche. Charlie Morgan business. Charlie Morgan is 30, right? You like Charlie Morgan.
4 years ago, I invented a cold DM system called DM Sourcery, and it's booked me more than 5,000 appointments in the last 3 years. What you can see on the screen here are my Calendly analytics for the last 3 years. If we look at the WS Discovery Call event, the ON Discovery Call event, and the IA or the A Call event, we can find I've booked roughly 5,000 appointments, qualified high-ticket appointments using cold DM in the last 3 years, with a 70% show rate and around a 20% conversion rate. This has given me between 600 to 700 high-ticket clients, which has made me between $5 and $60 million in on ridiculous profit margin because it's just cold DMs. So what I'm going to do in this video is walk you through the system and how it works so you can do it for yourself. So what we're not going to do is jump into some shiny object and some quick fix. I'm just going to give you the system right. So the way this works is you pick a platform like LinkedIn, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter. You can use Reddit probably. Any platform that allows you to do cold DMs, you can use. And it's not just these platforms. You can use any platform that your niche is available to contact on. And what we do is the workflow looks like this. We start by connecting. So this could be sending a friend request, it could be sending a connection request, it could be following on Instagram, it could be following on Twitter. We need some level of connection to actually reach out to the person, so we have permission to message them, right? Because if you try and message someone on Facebook without being a friend, or on LinkedIn without being connected to them, they won't actually receive it. Well, they might, but they won't see it. Once we've connected, we do what I call a Trojan horse soft pitch, okay? And the Trojan horse soft pitch is an incredibly simple message, and It's literally made me nearly $6 million. And it goes something like this. I'm not going to read it word for word because that would be unfair on our clients to actually pay for this information. But the Trojan Horse soft pitch is very straightforward. You reach out to them, and you do this via voice note or via video, so no text messages because you need to break the pattern. You can do a GIF, you can do a meme, anything. But basically, it's, hey, John, thanks for accepting my request. I know you get pitched here all the time. I want to pitch you something, but in order for me to do that, I would like to ask for your permission. If that's okay, then just let me know. The whole reason that this approach works is it's a permission-based approach. So we're not reaching out to them at the beginning saying, hey John, I've got this thing, I've got 25 clients. No. It's, hey John, I would like your permission to pitch you. Is that okay? This puts them in the driver's seat, puts them in control, it warms them up to you, and not only that, but it just breaks the pattern. They've never sort of experienced someone actually being polite enough to ask before. Once we get the permission, which we basically just is as simple as them responding, like we tell them what we want them to respond. So we might say to them like, if it's okay for you to pitch, if it's okay for me to pitch you, please just reply one word, okay, and I'll send over some information. We do allude ever so slightly to what we do in this permission thing. So it's an extremely high level thing. Like, if you sold a fitness product, you could say, hey Lisa, my name's Charlie, I work with women and I help them get in the best shape of their life. Looks like you're doing really well on your fitness journey. Listen, the last thing I want to do is, sell you something when you don't even know who I am. But with your permission, I'd love to explain a little bit more about how I could potentially help you, get to where you want to go. How would you feel about that? Is that okay? Just send me a thumbs up. So something like that. Now that's not actually verbatim. There is a better way of doing this. I'm not going to tell you on this video because I'm sure you can figure it out. And if you want like, the copy and paste process, my course is in the description. But it's terrible pitch. You get the point, right? Anyway, high level permission-based pitch. We get their permission. Then the next thing is really important. So I'm just going to rub this all out. So step 1 is connect. Step 2 is permission to pitch. Then step 3 is obviously the pitch. So what we do here is we don't send them a Loom, we don't send them a long message, we don't send them a PDF, we send them what I call a native VSL. So VSL obviously stands for video sales letter, and this is a 1 minute 59 video. Now, you can do it shorter than this, but you cannot go longer than 1 minute 59. The reason is because most of these social platforms will not let you natively send a video that is longer than 1 minute and 58 or 59 seconds. For example, LinkedIn a while ago, they cracked down on this. You can't text someone an MP4 file on LinkedIn if it's longer than 2 minutes. So they might change it, but I don't know. So you need this constraint. And the reason it's called a native VSL is because what we want to do is we want to keep them on the platform. We want to make this process of them booking a call as easy and as simple as possible. So we're not sending them a Loom, we're not talking for 10 minutes about, we're not trying to book a discovery call, we're not sending them a PDF, we're not sending them a funnel. All we're doing is sending them something that they can watch in 1 or 2 minutes on the exact same app that they opened up and responded to you, if that makes sense. And so the native VSL is incredibly straightforward. Literally all it is transparency. So you start it by saying, hey, I'm here to sell you something. I've got the permission to do so. At any moment you can click off this video if you feel like it's not good for you, but without further ado, so you just start with the transparency because you need to maintain the same theme of permission. Every single step of the way needs to be like, if it's okay with you, etc., etc. Once you've got the transparency out of the way, you state your offer, then you state any social proof that you have, and then at a very, 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 very high level, you explain how you get them the result. So it's literally like, hey, so if you're watching this evergreen, right, you're not sending a new each time, so you just record one. You record it as a selfie video. You don't want a professional, crazy camera setup with fancy lighting. It should just be your iPhone because remember, you're reaching out to these people via DM. It needs to feel real, it needs to feel natural. If we send them to some crazy sales funnel or some high production video, it breaks this like casual communication we have with them, and that casual essence, as soon as we lose it, you're going to lose them. So basically, it's hey John, just so you know, I am here to sell you something. I'm obviously giving you permission to do that. If at any moment you feel like I'm overstepping the line, please tell me, and you can click off the video. Now what I do is I help blah 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 blah, and I'll give you my example. I help marketing agencies, coaching consultants, and course sellers like you get 52 clients in 52 weeks, completely guaranteed. And if you don't do that, we give you a full refund, send $10,000 back on top. Seems too good to be true. Here's some examples. Then what you do is you cut a clip in of you on a Loom video. So you cut the Loom video into the selfie video, and it's just you going through social proof. Now, if you don't have testimonials, you replace testimonials with a fancy-looking Miro board, or we replace the testimonials with some sort of Miro board or Figma board. Like when you get these cool diagrams with from workflows and stuff, you can get authority through fancy-looking diagrams as opposed to testimonials. So do with that what you will. Just explaining the overall high-level workflow. You need to deliver this video with a lot of confidence, and then all we're doing at the end is the call to action is exactly the same as the permission. So we're not saying like if you schedule this call and it's going to be great. All we're doing is saying if you want me to send over a calendar link so that you can explore this further. And how if I have your permission is how you do this. If I have your permission, I would love your permission to send over a calendar link so that we can schedule an appointment to talk about this. Puts them in full control. It's a soft close. It works incredibly well, and that's how you end the VSL. It's another permission. And what you do, and you start to create a chain here, is the permission CTA that you used in the initial video, which could be a thumbs up, it could be the word okay, it could be the word yes, just a simple CTA that they can just respond without thinking. You use the same CTA. So if in the Trojan Horse permission-based video at the start, I'm saying, hey John, want to get your clients, send a thumbs up, I can pitch you. If he sends a thumbs up, then I'm going to ask for the same CTA in the VSL because he's already done the CTA once. He's familiar with it. Now, consistency bias, the emoji already there, simple. So we round that off with the permission-based thing. And basically, the way that we do this, we need to plug the gap at this point. So once we've done the pitch, you might be wondering about follow-up. So on the permission-based video, we will follow up twice. Follow up 1 and follow up 2. So cold, if they don't respond to your first voice note or video saying, hey, I'd love to pitch you and get permission, then we're going to follow up with them once or twice. And we're going to do this tastefully, basically just because here's the thing, is you send them a video and you send them or a voice note, which means that in order for them to contextualize the message, they need to watch it or listen. And so follow up 1 and 2 on this permission-based approach at the beginning is we're doing nothing more than just, hey, what did you think of the video? Hey, what do you think of the voice note? What are your thoughts on the voice note? We're just making sure they click it. And all we're doing is trying to get them to listen. We're not trying to follow up with them saying, do you want to be cool? It's that. And then when it comes to the second process here, in pitch, this is where we go crazy. So we will follow up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, sometimes even 9 times. So we have follow up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. That's right, we will follow up. This is the process that I've used, and it's made me nearly $6 million with LDMs, like 7% of margin, probably more, 9 times. And all we're doing with this is once again re-requesting permission and trying to get them to rewatch the video. Because the video does all the heavy lifting. This is the big kahuna, this is the beast. When you're following up, all of these follow-ups all they're doing is just
You send a video and then you follow up 9 times.
trying to get people to refer back to the video because the video does the closing. You don't close with the call and the follow-up. It's literally just, we send them gifts, we send them completely out-of-pocket memes, we send them some pretty outrageous messages, but just pattern interrupts. Just things that actually make them think, oh, fine, I'll give that guy the time of day. Like, one prime example is, that meme of Pablo Escobar? He's like sat on a swing and he looks kind of sad and he's like looking down. Like, we'll get that meme and then we'll caption over it, like me following up waiting for your reply. And it's just Pablo Escobar looking sad. We'll just have some fun with gifts and memes and all sorts of stuff, and this works incredibly well. You follow up 9 times. And I'm not even joking, if someone doesn't respond to this thing, we will chase them to the ends of the earth until they respond. Because once someone's given you permission to pitch, they've also given you permission to follow up relentlessly. And if they want you to piss off, they'll either just tell you or they won't reply, and that's fine as well. what we're doing is we're just trying to get their permission to send a calendar link. So if I put 4 here,
Whoa.
we're just sending a calendar link. Or schedule once or whatever calendar software that you use, with available calendar, etc. We send this natively inside of the platform. So we just say, okay, awesome, really glad you want to book a call. Here's a calendar link. Please schedule it now, because it saves me having to chase you with follow-ups, which I'm sure you're already sick of, right? So just give them a little reason to schedule it now, because people will bookmark it and put it off and just that. But then here's the kicker. We have another 9-step follow-up sequence. So if someone at this point has asked for a calendar link, which means that they've watched the video and they resonate with the video and they like the results and they just think, oh, this is cool, now we're just going to bombard them again. So we will send 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 follow-ups via the same platform over and over again to get them to schedule. And all we're doing with these follow-ups is just the same thing: gifts, memes, funny messages, just reminders. Please schedule a call. Please schedule a call. Please schedule a call. What I can tell you is 80% of your calendar links will be sent after follow-up 7 over here. So 6, 7, 8, 9 is when we get most of our calendar links out, and most of our appointments scheduled after the calendar link is sent out will be scheduled around follow-up 6, 7, 8, and 9. And this is why people give up with cold DM: is they send like 50 messages and then they book no appointments, they give up. But what you need to do is send 50 original messages. Then you need to send 100 follow-ups to all of those people who's followed twice in each one. Then you send like another God knows 400 follow-ups, and then you start booking appointments, and then you build this little flywheel. The other thing that we like to do as well that works incredibly well is we integrate this with other, and we give up. But what you need to do around follow-up 6, 7, 8, and 9. And this is why people give up with cold DM: is they send like 50 messages and then they book no appointments and they give up. But what you need to do is send 50 original messages. Then you need to send 100 follow-ups to all those people who's followed twice in each one. Then you send like another God knows 400 follow-ups, and then you start booking appointments, and then you build this little flywheel. The other thing that we like to do as well that works incredibly well is we integrate this with other places on the internet. So if we've got them on like LinkedIn, for example, what we'll try and find is we'll try and find their email, we'll try and find their phone number, we'll try and find their Facebook, we'll try and find anything else we can, and we will continuously follow up using the same system on these other platforms, well, to all those people who's followed twice in each one. Then you send like another God knows 400 follow-ups, and then you start booking appointments, and then you build this little flywheel. The other thing that we like to do as well that works incredibly well is we integrate this with other places on the internet. So if we've got them on like LinkedIn, for example, what we'll try and find is we'll try and find their email, we'll try and find their phone number, we'll try and find their Facebook, we'll try and find anything else we can, and we will continuously follow up using the same system on these other platforms, all referring back to the call to action of the stage that we're at. So the call to action can either be, please send me permission to pitch you, please send me permission to send a calendar link, or please send me permission to actually please book a call, right? And all of our follow-up sequences are engineered to go back towards that. And so in a nutshell, it looks something like this. So we start off with the Trojan horse message, and then we have follow-up 1 and follow-up 2, and these will get sent if someone doesn't respond. After the Trojan horse message, we send the native VSL, and we don't know what happens there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 messages will be sent to these people, and then after that it's Calendly, and then they book. Okay, and remember, it's exactly the same premise here. If they don't do it at this point, then we will follow up on them again over and over, and then finally we'll book. And then what we can also do is start bringing in other platforms to follow up on them as well, and then bring them back into the Calendly link or bring them back into native VSL. And if you do this, we have an appointment booking rate on some appointment setters of like 10%, which is absolutely ridiculous, and it works so well, and it's making a lot of money. And if you want to have this in way more detail, we've got like 15-hour-long trainings on how to implement this for your business. Marketing agencies, coach consultants, course sellers. There's a link in the description. It is a VSL. It's a funnel. It's me trying to sell you something, and yes, you will have to book a call and buy something if you want it. But if you want to speed the process, then it's there and available to you. I can't want to resell you on that, so have a good day, and I'll talk to you soon.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was a good video. I did not know how behind I was. But at least I know now. That's the best thing. Like, yes, I wasted 6 days, but I don't have to waste another 6 days. Okay, but I just need to ask Claude some questions. Okay. Assessment of making a startup in the info space setting towards creators in school.com. I sit down like most of the day as well. This is not good. I'm becoming a fat chart. Wait, it's funded by A16Z. No way. Dude. Let me ask. Let me chat about fam. How you up? Who is this? For Maxis. Dude. I'm just dying right now. Kinda depressed. Wait, is this stream even working? Why does it still show this? Oh, what the flip? Bruh. It's just been on this the whole time. The flip. Okay, now it's fixed. This startup released a new model dedicated for academic research. What? What? For Maxis, who are you? Released a new model dedicated for academic research. Like scientific, like academic research, or just research in general. Dude. Maybe the big J.E. Jeffrey Epstein. No way. I thought he was dead. We got Jeffrey Epstein in chat? That's crazy. Wait, let me go on your YouTube channel. What the? Put. Go to channel. From Axis. Have no videos. A flip. No, it has 44 views. Who could this be? You're definitely not Jeffrey Epstein. There's no way. Dude, I think I have to pivot. I don't think this is gonna work for me anymore. Bro, it is. Don't LARP as Jeffrey Epstein. Just tell me who you really are. I kinda wanna sleep. Wait, I got an idea. What if I tried to dox you? For Maxis. Computer vision for site coordination. Is that what you are? What is this? What is Fomaxis? A very interesting name. Bro's curious. Yeah, for sure. So you guys failed as a company. I think I need to think carefully about what the path forward is, because I don't want to waste more time. I don't want to waste more time. Like, I can continue going in the info space, but is it worth it? Okay, the only reasons why I wouldn't go in there is because, one, my network isn't good, and two, what? We pivoted. Oh, guess what? Too. I was gonna say something crazy now. And now my computer's lagging. Thank you for commenting. My computer's lagging because of you. Stink. Anyway, okay, so the only reasons why I wouldn't pursue a business in the info space is because, one, my network is not good there, and two, because there's just not much opportunity there. So let's break it down. Number one, my network isn't good there, but at the same time, my network isn't good in any industry really, except maybe like startups, but I'd say mainly like the student startup space. I guess I haven't explored it too strongly, and I don't even want to sell to tech companies. It just doesn't sound interesting. It doesn't sound like my type of thing. I feel like you have to make something really technical to sell to a tech company, unless you sell on the marketing or growth side, the non-technical side. I guess that's like one direction I could go. Gym labs, what? Palestra labs, what? Palestra labs. Dude. Egocentric video and motion data. Who could this be? I don't think I know anyone clever enough to do this. This is a nice landing page. I don't think I know anyone clever enough to design something like this. Bro, who could this be? Stop edging me. Putting Europe at the forefront of physical AI. An email form. I don't know. This goes kind of hard. This is kind of cool. But do you actually have motion though? That's the question. What the flip is this? Fix your Wi-Fi, bro. That's not up to me. Oh, Palestra Labs? EWAL application? What's this? Dude, who's this white guy?
Hi all, I'm Edwin, co-founder and CTO of Palestra Labs. So first, to give you a sense of who I am, I like doing things properly and I like winning. So growing up, I've been the French national champion at both middle distance running and playing the accordion. And still today, at my peak this year, I've been ranked 5th in Europe in the under 23 category for marathon running. And yeah, academically, it's been
Oh,
the same
crap.
pattern. I've won
My
some
internet is
big
dying.
national research competitions in France, also been a maths Olympiad and informatics Olympiad laureate and national finalist. And nowadays I put all of
Please,
this
I
energy
beg.
into robotics.
Pause.
I direct the Nexus Labs at UCL, where I coordinate over 110 student researchers.
Stop.
I created Nexus Dawn recently, which connects
You
research
met
teams
me in the
across
student
20
center
of Europe's
now.
best universities to be able to collaborate together and really get as much as we can from that European talent. I've built
Edwin
VLAs
Redhead?
for industrial robotics in external
Dude.
robotics. I've built similar data pipelines for Swarm
My computer's
marine
shutting down.
robotics
It's not
in my
working.
research role. I've also founded Oxen Automata, a robot deployment safety SDK, and I've also demoed my own world model research in front of the CT of Siemens, and all of that has led me.
Edwin Redhead? Do I know you? Have we met in the student center? There's no way. Wait, I'll search on LinkedIn. Currently, my computer is dying. By the way, let me know if it gets better or not. I really can't tell, like, if it's okay. Palestra Labs. This one? What even is a palestra? Edwin Redhead. Is that UCL? Very interesting. But like, oh my days. Kinda in love with this landing page though. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Mm-mm-mm. Oh wait, your name is Edwin Redhead. Yeah, exactly. Wait, but who's your... Wait, I found your CTO? I haven't found you. Bro, why weren't you in the EWA application? That's the real question. Yeah, I'm currently stalking your CTO on LinkedIn. Thing is, he doesn't really post about you, so. Dude. Why do you have to edge me? Lewis? Wait, what? Can't be Lewis, cause I remember seeing Lewis in the student center, but he was working on CF0, so can't be you, right? Right? I'm getting a call from someone.
Your Wi-Fi is so bad.
Yeah, I know.
That's my CTO right there.
Wait. Wait, speak again?
That's my CTO right there.
But who are you?
I met you in the student center.
Oh. No way you found my YouTube channel.
Cause I know like I see you on Reel from that.
Oh.
Fix your Wi-Fi, bro. It'd actually be a good stream if I could see your screen.
Maybe when I hit 1K MRR, I'll buy better Wi-Fi. Because right now, it
Sounds
stinks.
good. Do you like the Evo interview?
The what?
The Evo application.
Bro, you're not even in it.
Yeah, I know, because it's my CTO representing us. That you can only have one person.
Wait, I thought you were working on the biology.
We pivoted.
I thought it was a 4-person team.
Yeah, it is a 4-person for this.
Oh. Well, this is pretty cool, I can't lie.
Thanks. Yeah, the traction's crazy.
Yeah, cool.
I'm gonna go, but fix
yeah.
the Wi-Fi. I was actually excited to push the stream, and then fuck.
I mean, it was okay for a while, and then as soon as you came on, it just broke. And I think, basically, it didn't want to show you my motion, because it's just too much, and it'll break your mind, I think, so.
Oh shit, I think my motion's gonna be...
Ah. Sure. Alright,
Okay.
I'll catch you around.
Alright,
See you.
wait.
Hmm?
Yeah, we're kind of in stealth. I don't know why I mentioned the name. My bad.
Sure. I mean, there's like 0 viewers on the stream, so you don't have to worry about anyone finding out.
Awesome. My bad about that, but I'll see you around. in New
No worries,
Zealand.
no worries. Alright, see you, bro.
Alright, see you, man.
Bum, 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 bum. This sucks. This genuinely sucks. I'm gonna put the Ethernet in again. Does that fix it? Maybe that fixed it. Oh my god. what is going on with my stream? Okay, so this is fine. But wait, if I scroll. Oh, this is what was breaking. Okay. Maybe it should be better now? Why is this frozen though? That makes no sense. Oh. Okay. We are moving. Wait, how much charge does my phone have? Okay, it's fine. It's not the one streaming anyway. Fuck. Okay. Okay, back to thinking, since I was kind of my mind was interrupted. Okay, so there's two reasons why I'd pivot. Number one is the network, so my network isn't strong enough. Number two is the market, and that it's not liquid enough. Okay, so let's say the network isn't okay, first, like, the network not being strong. So the network is weak. Also, my network is kind of weak everywhere except tech. But I don't really want to sell to tech unless maybe it's non-technical stuff. But yeah, I don't really want to stay within tech. I feel like that's kind of boring. And I feel like tech is just really exhausting, and the bar is unnecessarily high. But maybe tech could be the play. I know significantly more people in tech. Or I mean, my network isn't that good anywhere really, but at least in tech I know where to go. I feel like adoption is really fast in the tech world. I can kind of tell what has motion, what hasn't. Okay, I mean, so, like, the network thing isn't strong enough unless, like, I go into tech, and that's not really what I want to do. And then the other option is the other option is, dude, I just sound like a robot right now. the other option is the other part is that to persevere. Oh, the other reason why I would pivot is because the market isn't liquid enough. However, I'm pretty sure info businesses have a large profit margin. The only issue is that there's kind of a ceiling on growth, and there can be churn. But other than that, it's quite solid, so I don't think that's a good enough reason. Now, I could continue with the info business as a sunk cost, or I can pivot and then kind of start from zero again. Although, the main thing is that I need to find pain points. If I were to go into tech, it wouldn't be starting from zero. Although I kind of have an idea here. It's tough. Okay, let me write that out. That's probably the best thing to do in this scenario. I really want to chug with you. Da, 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 da. Take a piss.
very difficult to reach the coaches. It's very difficult, but is it impossible? No. It's definitely not impossible. So then, what do we need?
Okay. Let's do this. Firstly, wait, let me find the. Dude, how is it still lagging? I have Ethernet. I think we need to upgrade our Wi-Fi. Anyway, back to this. I want to close this for now. Can I upgrade the Wi-Fi? Okay. I'm gonna scroll down. Let's do this together. Dude, my Wi-Fi is actually just slow. Nice. We love that. We love slow Wi-Fi. Keep waiting, you idiot. Germany is such a bad website. Kill yourself. Yeah, my Wi-Fi might be cheeks. Okay, everyone. 10 million people or 100,000 organizations have the problem. courses are doing over more than 100. Yeah. $116,000. Okay. So there are around 100,000 creators on school, and let's say only we had 500, and out of the 500 we had 100 maybe clearing. Well, we can just check it actually. Properties. Add formula. MRR. Formula is pricing times member count. Okay. MRR. Pricing. On the highest level. Okay, that was kind of dumb. Okay, so this is doing millions. 100 times 100,000. It's like 10 million. 100 times 1,000 is 100,000 per year. It's just borderline, but this is more so. Yeah, I'm looking if they do 10,000 a month or 100,000 a year roughly. So this is 1,000 times 1,000, which is a million a month. Okay. This is like on the order of 100 times 100. It's like 10,000 one time. Not great. 10 times 100, 1,000 a month. That's not it. It's like 20 times 500, which is more like 10,000 actually. So yeah. This is on the order of 100 times 100, 10,000 a month. So this one is good. What the hell am I doing right now? 100 times 100, 10,000 a month. Let's try to see when this starts to fall down. 10 times 200 is 2,000, so it's not gonna work. Go sleep, bro. No, I need to. I'm thinking whether I'm gonna pivot or not. And yeah, trying to see if this is worth it. 1,000 times 100, 100,000. 100 times 100, 10,000. Dude, I don't even know what I'm counting right now. Okay, let's just say there's 100,000 school communities, and let's say only 1% clear 10K a month. 1%. So like if there's 500, only 50 get 10K a month. I feel like that's a good estimate. So let's say 1% of 100K, so 1,000 businesses. That's not 100,000 orgs. Although it could scale to 100,000 orgs. Okay, so then the market is too small, or we want no employees, or niche plus high price. I'm pretty fine with that, but a high price. Yes, since we're selling to upmarket, yeah, I think that works. Like 100,000 orgs do have the problem for sure. Like if we're saying all of the orgs, if we can make like tools that sell downwards or bring evangelize as well. Plausible market. I'd say it's plausible, yeah. I can be quite sure of that. Like even if it's not really plausible, it's like borderline plausible. Know and care, they have the problem. So let's say like I'm going down the idea, the avenue of growth, then yes, every info business knows that they need to grow faster. I would say yeah, they're aware of the problem. Okay, if we want to focus on growth, and let's say the other idea of marketing, yeah, they're pretty aware of the problems. As long as we stay within those three main categories, yeah, they're pretty aware. Self-aware market, yes. Substantial budget for the problem. Yeah, I think so. And even if it were to go the other way, no money in solving the problem, or so that means is the question, product cheap and huge customers, a huge number of customers. A product cheap and huge customers. Wait, what? Does that mean huge number of customers? Am I going crazy right now? I'd say it's a lucrative market. Willing and able to buy today. Yeah, since they're smaller businesses, they would. Like, I wouldn't say there's luck in market timing. I'd say it's a liquid market, yeah, for sure. It's one of the more liquid markets. Want to buy from you specifically. I don't really get this question. Do they want to? It seems like it would, but it looks like you've only been in the business for a year. It definitely will find you, and we're not confident that you'll be able to handle it, even in a real market. Yeah, I don't think they're really picky on who they work with. Yeah, I think that's fine. I'd say yeah, it's a eager market. Lacking trust and differentiation. No, I don't think they lack trust. Still a customer 1 year later. Yeah, like let's say we're working on their growth. Yeah, they would be a customer 1 year later. I feel like it's a good market. It's not a bad market by any means. Problem solved. Well, far from it, but okay, number of potential customers. So I'd say 1K. No, 100,000. 1K. Yeah, sure. Willing to solve the problem. Yes. 0.5. Oh no, I'd say it's 1. So 1K times 1. So at 1K. Power of 10 only net revenue. Annual allocated budget. Annual allocated budget. Like if they're making 10K a month, 120K a year, maybe it's like 10K. So usually they might do more than that. Might be 100. No, not 100. I think it's 10K. So currently we're at 10K times 1K. We're at 10 million. Liquid frequency of purchase decision. Like maybe it's an annual decision or always in the market. I'd say 1. Like it's not something that they're against, so we're at 10 million right now. Eager attitude towards your company. They cannot buy from you. Indifferent or red flag national level. Okay, so it's definitely not 1. I'd say maybe 0.1. Oh no, or 0.5 I'd say. So we're at 5 million. Eager, competitive differentiation. No material differentiation. Some features are so good, some people will just buy it just for that. One of a kind solution that has no viable alternative. Probably closer to 0.5. Like I think you can definitely get differentiation. So 5 million times 0.5, 2.5 million. Enduring, will they still be here from a year from now? Yeah, for sure. Recurring revenue from a recurring probably at 1.25 million. Normalizer. 1.25 million divided by 625,000 is 2. 1 is the threshold for an indie startup, 2 or more for scale up. Yeah, I think this could work. Now you multiply. Why multiply? Because it's a series of ands. Wait, why did he pick 100 million? 0.7 times 300. Okay. So 0.28 of 333 million. Okay. 0.1. Difficult to say over such a large market. $10 is more accurate because businesses are small and most don't buy expensive American things. People rarely change their website platform. Could argue that it is at 1.0 today because of our leadership position, but 10 years ago we have many capabilities in the future that are either unique, we are the best, companies have other advantages other people. Today we easily justify this with our world-class retention metrics across 16 years. However, even early we saw high retention and comparables also have high retention. So 2.5 million, oh damn. He got 4. Email marketing product competing with giants like Constant Contact and unicorns like Substack, designed to help you grow and then monetize your subscribers. They target creators who want to monetize their newsletters, not anyone and everyone. It reduces their target market but increases willingness to pay. Tens of millions using competing products. Software. This is well known as best practice multiplier. Customers with complex workflows and thousands of subscribers will pay more, but also pay $9 a month. Okay. Customers buy newsletter software and then want to just use it, not be switching. Yeah. The founder is well known among other indie founders. However, in the broader market, there's no reason not to trust them, but no particular mission-driven reason to pick them either. Most features are similar, but wait. Yeah. Okay. There are interesting things. Margins. Yeah. For the customer who avail themselves of complex automation, this will be a 1.0. Most people probably use it as a normal newsletter with a simple follow-up flow that competitors also provide. 2. This is a good, possibly even a scale-up, and indeed can work pretty quickly as a boost. While not a unicorn, is the most finally. Okay, I feel like I did this pretty well. Securities. Consumers don't pay. Unclear with us. This is not, but does help. Or find me your business idea might simply not. Uh-huh. Very interesting. Okay, I feel like the market makes sense and the product works. It does make sense. Early strategy. Okay. What else? Welcome to that. I'll check this one. Yeah. It was actually really good. I was surprised. Um, yeah, I think this is what I'll do from now on. Because it's super easy. I mean, I put a 1 kg chicken ketchup on that, and it costs £4, and it was really easy to make. So, yeah. And it didn't even taste bad. So, yeah. And it didn't look bad, it was fine. I'll get forward to that. Guys, I'm gonna sleep. We're getting diminishing returns. So I'm gonna close this off. But thank you for joining. Goodbye.